All right, we are back. How's it going? Hello, beautiful people of Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Hope you're all having a good one. We are back again, and I had the itch for Void Knight. And so that's what we're doing. So last time I was playing this guy, we were pushing 500 plus corruption. And I am modifying the build a little bit. So we are actually going to be starting off with some Julra runs. Trying out some new things. You know, new toys I have gotten. Hey, Johnny Bazooka, what's up? Hey, man, thanks for gifting the subs yesterday, man. Appreciate it. Ooh. see. Hello, YouTube. We've got a couple people over there. Freaking Twitch. Took forever for them to play an ad. Now it's playing an ad right now. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Thanks a lot, Twitch. Thanks a lot, buddy. All right, let's get into some Julra runs. I hope you are all having a fantastic day. Before we get into that, though, I do want to show off a few things that we're going to be working on. So we just slammed a pair of dark strides. We got 7 vitality, not the worst. I'm not worried about movement speed. You guys know, for most of my builds, when I'm using a pair of unique boots, try and slam movement speed on there. Dark stride, actually, you gain additional movement speed per point of melee void damage, or not per point, but you gain a percentage per added melee void damage, which we get a lot from Apathy's Maw. And then on top of it, you get some from Dark Stride itself. It's pretty good. So my hope for Anchor of Oblivion here, because if you guys have seen my builds, Code of the Erased Sentinel has been the thing I've been using for a long time. +1 to all your skills, pretty powerful. 24% increased armor, very nice. 25% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. That's pretty big for something like Void Knight. So there's a couple ways I'm going to be dealing with that. We will be making a video probably after today's stream, probably tomorrow, going over the changes I have made, because that melee, that Void Cleaver Racing Strike build has been pretty popular over on YouTube. I think we're sitting around, let's go take a look, probably 400 or 500 views, which for channel of my size is actually pretty decent. So let's go take a look. It has been a popular build the way I had it set up. I know I'm not, yeah. So we're sitting at 743 views. So I undersold myself. Yeah, so we're sitting at 743 views on that. I want to make an updated video. This build will probably be out of reach for a lot of people. Just to show you guys off real quick. That Titan Heart, that was pretty schmexy. We could probably use a better helmet, but the 104 increased echo damage when a skill echoes, that can be pretty tasty. Omnis, not incredibly hard to get, but you have to be able to do 200 corruption first. If you can do 200 corruption, then you have a shot at getting Omnis. Apathy's Maw, 2 LP. Here's the thing, this is a tier 7 critical strike multiplier. This is a tier 7 24 strength. This is a max 24 strength. Now we're gonna have to try. I tried slamming a max tier 7 16 strength into these boots, and we got the vitality. Oh well. I was hoping some of that luck I've been having would rub off. I'm leveling a Primalist, but gonna do one of each guy. Hey, what up, Deadly Mage 02? Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Primalist, that is fun. That is fun. I did a druid build. The druid, it was quite fun. Hey, Deadly Mage, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Primalist is a ton of fun. I think my next character I'm going to be playing, probably starting on Monday, is going to be somewhere, or it's going to be either a rogue or a beastmaster, because I've already done a druid. I'm leaning towards rogue because I haven't done any rogue whatsoever. So far, I've done a rune master. I've done all 3 of the sentinel archetypes. I've done a necromancer, and I've done a druid. So I was leaning towards beastmaster because I got like 5 of these Herald of the Scurries. It looked like it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. I figured this looked like this could be a lot of fun. So, but I should probably do a rogue, because I haven't done any rogue. But I wanted to hop onto my Void Knight for this weekend and just yeah, have some fun. This has probably been my most successful build I've done to date. It's the only one that I've gotten close to. Well, I got close on Paladin. I was pushing around 430 corruption, but that was my first character. This guy, I hit 500 corruption on this dude, and then I stopped. I'm just trying to make a few tweaks before we jump into there, because I got this nice item called Anchor of Oblivion. This drops from the boss. It's the crab looking guy. It's like Hark or Harkin or whatever. I think this has a lot of potential, and look what I got right here. I got a +3 Void Cleave that we could possibly slam into this thing, but I'm gonna have to take on T4 Julra for that. So before we did that, I wanted to possibly get a better, you know what, let's attempt T4 Julra right now. We do have Ravenous Void, which a Ravenous Void is very rare, but it can give us a good amount of damage reduction. So for each stack that we got right here, that's 5% damage reduction. And we got 6 stacks right now. It says it caps at 3. The item might be bugged right now, because it's telling me I got 6, so I'm not going to complain. It's a bug in my favor, right? Yeah, so the build has vastly updated since the last time I played. So Deadly Mage, what kind of Primalists are you going to be working on? Assuming you're still there, I can be kind of chatty, so... You don't know yet. Hey, that's perfect, man. Just let it come to you. I will say, don't be afraid to change up the build, and also most builds in the game are viable up until Empowered Monoliths. Once you get there, you're gonna have to start to focus it even more, and then once you get to 200 corruption, you're gonna have to focus it a little bit more. But you should be able to play whatever you want and just have a blast. I don't know how experienced with the game you are. I know you said you were playing Primalist. I don't know if that's your first guy. So if you're newer to the game, I say have a blast. Just put together something and go out there and rock some faces. It's your first, dude. I'm so excited for you, man. Okay, let's go to the next room. Oh, whoops. Wrong pack. So, Deadly Mage, since this is your first character and you're newer to the game, I've been playing the game since about September. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to help you. I'm a bit of a smaller streamer, so my chat's not as slammed. We've had our moments, but you know, if you need help, you could probably get an answer here pretty quick. I consider that my niche. I'm like, hey, you know what? Not as many people here, you get top priority. Haven't even unlocked other masteries yet. So I don't know like how far into the campaign you are. I feel like it's I feel like it took me like hour, maybe 2 hours, because I was taking my time reading stuff. First playthrough is always gonna, you know, you're trying to explore everything. You're trying to find what you can. You're reading through items like, oh, this does that, you know, that sort of thing. Ruined Temple. You're probably close. Something's gonna happen, and you're gonna come to a bit of a moment, and then you're gonna talk to this older gentleman. I'm not gonna say anything else about him, and he's gonna give you the option. Now here's the thing: you cannot respect that, and the game will tell you. Once you select a mastery, that's it. But here's a tip: when you're putting points, like, yes, I'm playing Void Knight, but if you look, I've dipped into Paladin. Do you see this chain? You cannot go past this chain, right? Your main mastery, you can go all the way through, but don't feel like when you're leveling that character up that you can only put points into Void Knight or whatever prime list you choose. Just remember, you can put some points in some of the other trees. You just can't go past the chain. Awesome. Yeah, for sure. I don't want to all of a sudden overwhelm you with information, but I think that's a pretty good tip for somebody who's playing their first character, because I think I was in Monoliths by the time somebody was like, hey, did you know? I'm like, what? There we go. Put that point there. Awesome. So the trick here is to not die immediately, because T4 Julra can do that to you. Yo, Babbling, what build you rocking this time? We are rocking a Void Cleave Erasing Strike. We're doing a T4 Julra Run. By the way, Deadly Mage, I do stream to YouTube as well, so if you see me talking to somebody in chat and you don't know where it's coming from, I'm also streaming to YouTube. Just so you're not confused. Yeah, Critics. Void Cleave Erasing Strike. I ran this build a month or two ago. We pushed into 500 corruption, and then I just went and played another character. So, trying to fine tune it. I've since playing other characters found a Ravenous Void. This one I think is going to help with survivability a lot, because each stack of Void Barrier gives us 5% damage reduction, and we got 6 right now. Yeah, so I'm trying that out. We slammed this Dark Stride. Got 7 vitality onto it. What I'm going to try and do now is slam this Anchor of Oblivion. Hopefully we can get this +3 to Void Cleave to go over. And then we're going to push some corruption. See what happens. How you doing today, Krenix? Oh, shoot. I think I ignored these pillars for too long. Doing good, chilling my marksman, farming for some Void Knight gear. Let's go. I want to go Void Knight for my next build. Probably Auto Bomber. Yeah, I've heard Auto Bomber's really good. Okay. I think I ignored those pillars for too long. We were chunking her though. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, like we had some pretty juicy crits. So let's try that again. Oh yeah, we need a couple keys. You need keys to do dungeon runs, right? A subject. Hey, what up? Hey, Deadly Mage Games. What's up? I'm guessing you're the Deadly Mage from Twitch. Oh well, thank you so much for the sub. I don't know why I didn't pull up. Generally, notifications pop up over here, but I guess not right now. Okay, sweet. I appreciate the sub. No, I mean to your... No. I understand that. Typically, I have notifications when the YouTube subs come up. I understand. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. Yo, babbling. I have to go for a while, but I might join in again later. See ya. Have fun with your Void Knight, brother. Appreciate it, Chronix, man. You take care. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't pop up. Typically, subs to YouTube pop up on... Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Appreciate the sub. Hey, what up, Merkware? No, we need that. How you doing today, Merkware? What you up to? You back for some more theory crafting sessions with Bike? Well, for now, I'm making a filter. Oh, that makes sense. Have a filter ready to go. Ooh, a club with critical strike multiplier on it. Yes, sir. I need to get like a hyper-specific filter. Oh wait, you don't want to do the classic potato filters that I do. Let's take a look at this beautiful, look at this beautiful loot filter right here. Oh my gosh, absolutely. This is actually a little bit more in depth. I usually run like 4 rules. I'm losing way too much time in my runs looting. That makes sense. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Gotta prep for another road run leveling tonight. Hey, best of luck to you, man. Think I'm gonna try to do one every day. That makes sense. So do you got any Primalist videos, Deadly Mage games? I do not. Let me see if I can't help you out. The only Primalist videos that I have on my YouTube are my live streams from when I was playing Druid. That's a lot of stuff to sort through. So, here. That's the website I use for, that's the website I use right there, Maxroll, for builds. They have leveling builds. You can look at some of the different classes. Let me also pull up last Epoch tools. So if I'm playing like a new character if I'm playing a new character, I know nothing about him, I might reference a build. Those are the websites I use if I need any information. 5 Street Pog. Hey, way to go, Merkware. Yeah, I hope those help you out. Oh yeah, that's the same one I use as Maxwell. Yeah, so if I'm playing a new character, like, because I use their Druid swipe build, doing the Druid leveling. Okay, that's the one I used, and then I switched it over to Druid swipe. Once I'm more familiar with the character, I'll start to like stray from the build and kind of be like, oh wait, well what if I, you know, swap this out and I add that in? That's when I started getting kind of mad scientist with it. But if it's brand new, like when I do Rogue, I'm probably just gonna be following a build guide, and once I become more familiar with it, then I'll be like, oh okay, cool, I see they did it this way because it's effective in this way, but you know, I got this piece of gear right here, and I think with this piece of gear, because it's not in their leveling guide, I could use it in this way, and if I take this point from over here, I could put it right over here, and bam, I think that's gonna look good. Don't worry, I got you with the rogue leveling build. All right, yeah, DM me, Merkware, on Discord. I'll use that one because I know you do a lot of rogue. I'm probably gonna be doing that starting on Monday, just so I can say I've played all the characters, because rogue is the only one I haven't played. Oh well, shnikes, it's over there. Currently I just use max rolls. Oh, okay, that's who I was gonna go with. I was gonna go with my max rolls build. There we go. Okay. Where is this door? It's probably up there. Oh, jeez. Man, I am just turned around in this dungeon. Yeah, it's just trying to get there, you know. Because you got the barriers. The barriers, I'm pretty sure, aren't static. Oh, shoot. Greetings and salutations. What's up? Hey, what up, Marvel, man? Getting boned by T4 Julra. I think I'm just going to leave her alone for right now and just get into some Monoliths. Yeah. All right, let's get back over here. What's up, bicycle? Now I'll go back in a little bit. I just wanted to do some Monoliths. How you doing, Marvel man? Okay, just running your hammered in. That's what I'm talking about, man. Is that what you were playing yesterday? Yeah, I wondered this the other day. Is there any of the maps in LE that are procedural? I don't think so. Yeah, they changed like where you spawn, but I'm pretty sure the maps are pretty static. I've run them enough to be like, yo, this is exactly the same exact map. I kind of wish they had some procedural. shoot. That is what I thought. Not looked. I do think we need a few changes to the build before we come back to 500 corruption. One thing we need is we definitely need this to be 100%. The world may never know. That's what I thought. Critical strike avoidance, sure. That dodge chance is not helping anybody either. Yeah, I know you're talking about hitting 500 corruption at one point. I don't know what it's going to look like. I think they said they wanted the corruption to have more of the modifiers in it. Because right now, corruption only increases health and damage, and then it's the modifiers you find along the way. Yeah, because it's there's just some modifiers that completely break your build depending on what you're running. Your goal is 500? Day one, I want to be in Empowered and have solid enough gear to push a timeline by depending on the gear I need. Okay. Cool. I'm not sure where I am going to be at day one. I'm going to be playing the bejesus out of it, so I'll probably be pushing a decent amount of modifiers. Pistol Echoes +1, sure. Alright, and let's toss that. This is a T7 crit multi. Oh, we got a decent amount of those shards. Do I even need this? Sure. There we go. Got a dagger. Yeah, you'd hate onto it for Rogue. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I don't normally use daggers, but for Rogue, probably. And that was a short monolith. Could slam that into a smoke weaver. Yeah, I don't think I've ever saved a smoke weaver. Let me look. Nope, I never saved one. I think I'm such a sentinel guy. I've just left him behind. Hi, Babbling, are you planning to do this build on a video guide? Hey, what's up, Frozen? Headpiece called Last Bear's Lament. That's a good leveling piece. Deadly. It's part of a set. Sets are kind of they're okay. There's very few sets that are in-game worthy, but for leveling, they're amazing. They give you so many stats. Yeah, Frozen, if you give me a moment, I will give you the video guide to this build. Xavier over on YouTube, good evening. How's it going? No dodge problem today. Yeah. Sorry for anybody who was here yesterday. I was getting in my feelings over dodge. Oh my gosh, I was getting into my feelings. Oh shit. Oh nice. Yeah, so I do plan on updating this build, but because I've found a few more items that I'm using, but I already have a video out on it and it's like 99% close to what this is. So I have a Paladin Void Cleave I have a Paladin Void Cleave build. Here we go. Get shareable link. Let me drop this off to you right now. There you go. Hey, what up, Daru the Circle? What's up? Yeah, check that out. It's pretty similar. There's been a few gear changes, but for the most part, it's all here. I've swapped out the gloves, the boots, and the relic. Everything else is the same. Hello's already got a build for the 21st. I do not have a build for the 21st. I'm going to be playing Paladin for the 21st, Daru. So what I'm most likely going to do, so at the end, all our items will be legendary red color. Not necessarily, but for me, that's what's worked out. Since this is a melee build, Frozen, I'm using Ravenous Void because it gives us damage reduction. It gives us a 15% damage reduction when we have all 3 stacks of Void Barrier. This helps out a lot, but if I wasn't using Ravenous Void, I'd probably use something like a Crusaders with like melee attack speed and stuff. Where are your 4 LP Ravenous Voids? Yeah, I have to find those, Merkware. I'll get back to you on that. I'm going to play Blast Train, Explosive Trap, Marksman, Blast Train, Impact, Spot Spawn, Explosive Traps. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Daru. All I know is I'm playing Paladin, and it's probably going to be Void Cleave Multi-Strike. Depends on the items I find. I've played so much Paladin, I already have a few builds in my head. If I find like a couple cool items, Mustin... Oh, Dalestino, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. If that build sucks, I might play a Void Knight Auto Bomber. I've heard a few people saying they want to play Void Knight Auto Bomber. Hey, what up, Mustin? Blast Train will not suck. Okay, yeah, Daru Merkware, he's a fellow streamer and he loves Rogue. So let me give Merkware a quick shout out right now. If you guys love Rogue, Merkware is your guy. This is your moment to shine on LE content creators. Hey man, I'm trying my best. Trying my best, my friend. I see power on you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mustin. Xavier, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Yeah, so if you guys love Rogues, Merkware, he's a great guy to follow whenever he's live. Seems like he's in my chat a lot of the time recently, so feel free to hit him up in the chat if you guys got any questions about Rogues. This is your guy. I'm the Sentinel dude, all right? I love Sentinel. I'm trying, like, I'm going to be playing Rogue on Monday just to broaden my horizons. I'm everywhere, don't you worry. Yeah. Merkware is everywhere. Trickster 2 is pretty good. He only played Rogue. I don't know who Trickster is. Okay, we got to be careful because, like, right now we got this modifier. This is what's killing us right now, is this 248% damage increase to void enemies. And the thing is, our Ravenous Void is supposed to, we're supposed to take 15% less damage from Void, and they're still doing a lot of damage. Shadow Dagger's Blade Dancer. See, I have a rogue ready to go. I already got the mastery on it, and I went Blade Dancer. So I'm probably going to do Shadow Daggers because that's what everybody talks about. Everybody's like, if you're playing Blade Dancer, you got to check out Shadow Daggers. Plus, I love melee. Yeah, there's not a lot we can do. You know, honestly, Ravenous Void might be getting us killed here. Because I don't have a way to cleanse it. I can cleanse Stun and Freeze. Because, so, what happens if you drop below? So, if you drop below your endurance threshold, you lose the damage reduction. And you gain like a temporary like buff, but then you get this thing called Mimic Hunger, which lasts 15 seconds. It can be cleansed, but I don't have a way to cleanse negative elements ailments right now. So let's drop Ravenous Void for right now. I think I'm gonna use Mighty Crusader Gauntlets. Oh, you guys are talking shop. I have to watch out for those big guys. When they bring that slam down, that's where a lot of the damage is happening. Oh! Okay. There we go. There we go. Super first in the build anymore. I haven't played it in a long time. Okay. Yeah, enemies with endurance. Endurance is not too bad. Do you have a spinning Void Knight build? I have not done a spinning Void Knight build. I did do a, because you're talking about the ability Warpath, right? So I've done Warpath, but I did it on Paladin and I went Fire. It was okay. I did it twice. First time I did it, it was kind of like my main leveling build. and I could barely hit 200 corruption, and I made it all the way to level 98. And so then I dropped it for hammers, and I pushed into 400 corruption with suboptimal gear. I later went back and did another fire warpath build, and I was able to do 275, 300 corruption, somewhere around there. That was okay. I haven't done a Void Knight version. I personally really like the interaction of Void Cleave, Erasing Strike. Gives me the option to use Vengeance at this higher corruption. Vengeance is very strong for me because it helps me generate mana, and then on top of it, when I use Vengeance, I get 50% armor and then a 25% damage reduction. It lasts 2 seconds, but all I got to do is tap it once, hit an enemy, bam, 25% damage reduction for 2 seconds. That usually buys me enough time to do Void Cleave and then Erasing Strike. And then I have an unspec'd Rebuke. So then if it's really looking like the shit's about to hit the fan, then I activate Rebuke. Food time, lurk. Okay. Rebuke is a very powerful skill. Its main downside is you can't do anything while you're holding it, right? But you gain 80% damage reduction and you channel it for 2 seconds. So it's really good if you can see a big, huge AoE thing's about to pop up. You hold that button down, you can't move, you can't attack, but then you get the damage reduction. How do people do 2k corruption? It's going to be difficult for melee builds like this to do 2k corruption. What they're probably doing in that case is they're probably running some sort of ward build, and they're probably ranged. I've only seen a few people pushing corruption that high, and every time I saw that, they were running either ranged or ward or both. I don't think I've ever seen a melee build that high. Druid could probably pull it off because they get a nice amount of damage reduction, so they could probably pull off that kind of build. That can probably pull off a melee build without having to run ward. Rune Master, yeah, Rune Master's a mage, so most of the time his abilities are going to be ranged, and he's probably using some sort of ward mechanic. Ward in the game, if you guys don't know, do you see this little bar over my health? Well, there's nothing there because I'm not running a ward build. Mage, it's very easy for them to generate ward and then to retain it. It's like an overshield. Sentinel is the worst class to generate ward. They have ways of doing it. You have to do a lot of different things to try and hold on to it, but you can pull it off. Sentinel typically doesn't do ward builds, but I have seen at least one guy push past 1,000 corruption on Sentinel. He was doing Paladin and he was doing hammers, so he was ranged. He wasn't doing what I'm doing right now, sitting up on right up in their grill plate, you know, smacking them in the face. He was throwing hammers from a distance. I'm personally treating it like a challenge. I'm trying to see how far past 500 corruption I can push this build without relying on ward. I'm trying to rely on different forms of damage reduction. So right now we got armor mitigation for damage over time, because that's the thing that's going to affect you the most if you're playing Sentinel, because Sentinel is probably the easiest class to stack armor on. Right here, armor is a great source of damage reduction. If you look right here, if we take physical damage right now, we're going to get a 69% damage reduction. But if you notice the little tab that says armor is only 70% as effective against non-physical damage, it goes down to 49% damage reduction. Hey, what's good, Mike? If someone wanted to play Last Epoch, should they go on ahead? Hey, what up, Ghoul? I've seen you in the stream over there on YouTube a few times, asking about that. I say go ahead, jump in now, because all the same updates are coming to the Legacy realm. That's where our current characters are going to get moved to. So yeah, if there's anybody in the chat watching my stream right now and you haven't decided on whether or not you want to play Last Epoch now or wait for release, I say go for it now, because all the same updates that are coming to the new season, the cycle, are also coming to the Legacy realm. Your characters are not going to get deleted. Your characters are not going to get wiped. They're just going to get moved to the Legacy realm, which is Last Epoch's version of the Eternal realm if you've played Diablo, or Standard realm if you've played Path of Exile. So you'll still have your character. You'll get all the same updates in the Legacy realm, and if you want to play in the cycle, which I'm gonna do, more power to you. I want a fresh leaderboard for the arena, because like right now, if I wanted to do any sort of arena pushing, this is next to impossible for me to. I don't have the time. Like, I think Raid Boss Cannon in his YouTube video said this took him like 7 or 8 hours. And on top of it, his build is godly. So I mean, I'm a Sentinel main. I'm not gonna. Me personally, I would have a very hard time hitting this, even if I had the time to do this. But I don't have the time. This is insane. This is really difficult to push up here. So with a fresh leaderboard, you don't have people with a year plus worth of gear, or however long they've been stacking it. It'll be more competitive to get on the leaderboard in arena. Hey, welcome back, Merkware. Take a few sips. Also, a lot of those builds revolve around. Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of people were saying, if you notice, there's a lot of builds up here that are lich. A ton of these builds are lich. There was a bugged build, and if you can't see the gear, there is a way to see the gear with a third-party website, but if you notice, a lot of them have the same abilities. It's because they're all running this one build that is bugged. Yeah, and you know what? That kind of sucks for the lich players, because what if you're somebody who got up here on your own without using one of those bugged builds? You're still going to get lumped in with all those people who are abusing the build on lich. Excuse me. You wouldn't be using zombie plus sacrifice, probably. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, you're probably not going to be using sacrifice plus zombie on lich unless you're using a bugged build. Yeah, so in summary, if you're interested in the game and you're new to the game, I say play it and then just stay in the Legacy realm, play your same character. And even if you want to play even if you want to play some of the new masteries coming to the game, I still say play the game right now with a character, and then you'll have some gear for that character in the Legacy realm. I know guys who've been playing the game for a while, who already have a ton of gear, and they are staying in the Legacy realm. Guys like EMP, he's going to be staying in the Legacy realm because he still wants to keep making builds and he has a ton of gear on his account. Hey. Spell damage. Okay, why not? Okay, this has been all fine and dandy. I'm gonna hop over to Reign of Dragons. I need to get a 68% or higher critical strike avoidance blessing. We might push the corruption here. Let's see, what do we get? Critical strike. I'm not putting up a critical strike avoidance, 55% damage. So yes, the corruption here is a little bit lower. I'm gonna try and push it up and farm this boss for a better blessing, and then get back to that other timeline where I've pushed the corruption really high on. Okay, so wait, all roads still lead back through critical strike avoidance. I don't want to do that. Reverts vessels. Okay, what about down here? What do we have to go through? Okay, so doing this will catapult us way up into the corruption. We'll be in 400 plus. Well, we gotta go down here. Where's this hamster at? Yeah, get out of here. Critical strike avoidance. Oh, that's hilarious. Sure, I'll take that. That might be good for a leveling build. Get your critical strike avoidance up. We got here lightning damage. Alright, let's knock this out. $240K crit. Nice. And he did. Oh, we got another Omnis. Let's go. And Cipher of Anguish. Okay. Okay. 4 LP Omnis. No, I said we got another Omnis. Not a 4 LP. Dude, if I had a 4 LP Omnis, bruh. Okay, is it even possible to get a 4 LP Omnis? Okay, let's look up Omnis. Apparently Omnis means everyone in Latin. There we go. Okay, so a 1 LP Omnis is a roughly 6% chance. 2 LP Omnis is a 0.068% chance. A 3 LP, oh my gosh. Oh, geez, that a math equation right there. Just to show it's almost impossible to find a 4 LP Omnis. Johnny Bazooka gives a sub to the community over on Twitch, and it goes to Zapper. Johnny Bazooka, thank you so much. It's like, yeah. It's I did the math last night. It's like 1/100th of a billion. Yeah, math was not my strong suit. I mean, I use math every day because I'm a cook. So, but it's you know, simple elementary math. Like I need 100 servings. 100 servings at 4 ounces each. I need to prepare this amount. I'm going to lose this amount in the cooking process. All right, so that pushes us up into 383 corruption. If you're just tuning in, we're doing this timeline to try and get a better blessing. Then we're going to go back to 500 corruption. So in the meantime, we're just pushing the corruption here. Oh, you went to college for culinary? That's what I'm talking about. I never did. I work for the military. I cook in an institutional kitchen. I'm the head cook at a child development center for the U.S. military. I am employed by the Department of Defense. Got a degree in molecular biology and became a plumber. Yeah. Well, that might be able to help, right? I'm not sure. You know, understand the effects of... I'm not even sure. Understand the effects of water hardness on pipes? Yeah. If you guys see right behind me, I've been sipping on it for the stream. We've partnered with Dubby. They've given us a code. It's code Babbling Bike. You get 10% off your next purchase. They're an energy drink company. 0 sugar. Excuse me. 0 sugar, no maltodextrin. There we go. W has energy. Yeah, so 0 sugar, no maltodextrin. The caffeine is sourced from coffee fruit, which is something I like a lot. And yeah, so if you're interested, you can pick up Dubby from their website using my code. There's a link in the Twitch chat right now, and if you're over on YouTube, there's a link in the description. Big shout out to Dubby. Okay, so we're if I equip Ravenous Void right now, we will hit that necrotic threshold. So if you guys didn't know this, if you hover over your ability, you can see what it scales with, right? You can see that Void Cleave scales with Void, Melee, Area, Movement, Traversal, Strength, and Vitality. If you hit Alt on it, you can also see what that scaling looks like for Strength and Vitality, or if for one of your main stats. That can help you decide what main stat would be best for you. In this case, Void Cleave scales evenly with both Strength and Vitality, 4% increased damage per point, and then it gives you a total percentage of what that does for you. But that's not universal. If you hover over Erasing Strike and you hold Alt, you'll see that Strength does increase the raw damage, but the Vitality scaling actually gives it spell void damage, flat damage. That's a different thing. And then if you hit C and you hover over your stats, you'll see that Strength not only improves the abilities of the skills we're using, but it also increases our armor, 4% per point of Strength. Dexterity gives us improved dodge rating and buff skills that rely on that. Intelligence gives us ward retention. This is another reason why Mage has an easier time. A lot of their abilities scale with intelligence, and what I mean by easier time is they have an easier time generating and retaining ward because they rely on intelligence quite a lot. Attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on innate magic inside of you and your surroundings. It's a great way to buff up your mana. Attunement's also used in a lot of different things. And then Vitality also gives us 6 health per point, as well as 1% poison and necrotic resistance. So when I say if I equip Ravenous Void, it gives us 10 Vitality, my necrotic would fully level up. That's a quick stat breakdown for y'all. Hopefully that helps. Culinary is pretty cool. Sometimes I do some recipes for a hobby, but I work with IT. People tell me all the time that I'm in the wrong job. Yeah, I got you. You know, especially cooking as a hobby. Can you weigh in on the moment, show the mechanics of mixing an exalted for an orange item? Yeah, sure. I actually got a YouTube video for you on that. Let me jump out of this real quick. Where is it? It is called Legendary Potential Explain. Get shareable link. Go back over here to Twitch. It's about 8 minutes long. That should... So not only do I explain it, I then demonstrate what that looks like. I was actually at the start of the stream, I think you came in around that time, Mustin. I was running the dungeon that you need to run in order to slam a unique and an exalted together. Each, it'll be explained in the video. Knock yourself out, man. Have fun. Well, don't literally knock yourself out, but go have fun, Mustin. Mark of Death could reduce our resistances, and our resistances are kind of on the edge right now. So let's just grab this one. Relic. Pillager's Gold. Why not? Let's just take it. Could be cool. So one adjustment to the build I was thinking was taking Devouring Orb. Now we would have to get a ton of vitality, and my build is currently not set up for that, but we could get a lot of... We can get a lot of damage out of it. And we can get a lot of mana regen. This could be useful. Plus, that would free up some points, not having to cast Abyssal Echoes. The main reason why I use Abyssal Echoes, you do 80% increased damage to slowed enemies. With your after casting Abyssal Echoes on your next Erasing Strike or Void Cleave, you'll do increased damage to slowed enemies. Oh, you'll do more damage. It's multiplicative. And it casts slow. And the way we got it set up right now is Void Cleave casts Abyssal Echoes. So Abyssal Echoes pops off. You then, your next Erasing Strike becomes a guaranteed crit. And your next Erasing Strike is going to do 80% increased or more. It's going to do 80% more damage. That's a whole thing in and of itself. To slowed enemies, they get slowed by Abyssal Echoes. It's kind of conundrum because right now we are just running out of mana. Running through these echoes, we are running out of mana. I'm wondering if it would be worth it. Actually, I'm gonna do it. I am gonna do it. Means I don't get to use Rebuke anymore. So what's this? 10%. It would get doubled to do 20%. Every 3 seconds, Devouring Orb. We can go down here and we can grab increased cooldown recovery. But it's a lot more mana efficient. Alright, let's give Devouring Orb a try. Okay. Oh, that would have been a perfect time to have a rebuke. Okay, let's move a point there. Void shred stacks. We could possibly do without. You even LE, bro? Hey, what up, Expels? We can start putting points right here. This is not like a universal damage. Well, there we go. Okay. Okay, okay. Wow, a devouring orb. So this is not per devouring orb, so we can't stack that. I thought we took this node. Oh, it's instantly explode. Hey, what up, Infrasonic? How's it going? And then it explodes. Okay. No, we don't want to do Mark of Death. I guess we have to do that. I already kind of want to go back to the other one. Really, you're finding the whole process kind of dull? I know. It is slightly unfortunate that monos and arena kind of have a similar thing, kill lots of enemies. I personally love it. I love a nice simple loop. True, true. I do feel like they need to be a little bit more generous. They do spawn a, I do feel like they spawn a little bit further. Like, you find more of them the further away from the starting point you get. Yeah, this is not very intuitive with Devouring Orb. Yeah. Yeah, this is super not intuitive with Devouring Orb. Okay, we back. Welcome back, Merkware. Yeah, Devouring Orb is a no for me. Put that point right back there. We are going to despecialize that, and we are going to put Abyssal Echoes back in its place. That's the secret sauce right there. Need 1 point there. Slap at Merkware. Hey, hey, make any progress on your Ballista Theory craft? Hey, Merkware, maybe you can answer this question for me. When you're farming a timeline, do you find more of those, like, you know how each timeline has a a unique offering. Like you farm this timeline, you find more unique belts, more unique greens, etc. Do you know if the spawn chances of those increase the higher the corruption is? No idea. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Infrasonic, I don't mind if you guys are theory crafting in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind at all. If I look over and I see you guys are talking back and forth, I'll be like, oh, they got their own thing going on. Okay. Point time rot chance. We'll do that. Alright, let's go back to using Ravenous Void. High health enemies take 50% less damage. We already had that. Ouch. Yeah, okay, so the main thing we gotta figure out with this build is mana regeneration. I should probably take a look at my helmets. Oh. Oops. Switch that over to Rebuke. Okay, let's take a look at the helmets, because the increased echo damage is nice. It can sometimes be our main, like, it could be like the main event in terms of damage. Yeah. Our traps not minions though, unlike ballista synergy maybe lacking. I have no idea. Gotta get that hybrid health. Do we have another pair of LP Dark Strides? Is this LP? This is not LP. So I can't slam that trying to get the strength. Rare enemies regenerate health. Alright, let's... Oh, okay, this might help my shield throw. My shield throw build we were doing. 25% chance for 30. For plus 30. It would have to be a fire damage shield throw build. %chance to bleed. Lord Nacho, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. No, yeah, I did get a lot of rest. And for Sonic, I did get a lot of rest. Thank you. Hello, I think you just convinced me to play Void Knight. I'm glad I could. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, Void Knight is definitely probably my second favorite mastery in the game. My first mastery. Yeah, I'll make it official. Void Knight's my second favorite. My first favorite's Paladin. And I will say though, like let's say Paladin's here. Here's Void Knight, right? Paladin, Void Knight. It's like that. Try and get super close. I really like Void Knight a lot. Can't decide between Paladin and Void Knight, but watching you seem like you were just having a lot of fun. Yeah, dude, this build's a ton of fun. Did you just start channel points? No, channel points are there. I haven't added anything to the channel points. Other than, you know, unlock a random sub emote, choose an emote to modify, you know, that sort of fun things. Channel points have been there. Maybe you've acquired a butt ton now and they're like, hey, try using I will admit I don't have a lot here to to convince anybody of doing that. Yeah, Lord Nacho builds a lot of fun. I have made okay, maybe that's why I got the pop-up. I have made Void Cleave multi-strike. Yeah, and there's my wife, Rinda G85, in the chat, showcasing what you can do with channel points. She turned Waffy she turned Sparky the Waffle Dog into Cool Hand Sparky. I don't know, with the sunglasses. Yeah, but Lord Nacho, I've done a Void Cleave build on Paladin. It's good. I think the Void Cleave version is better on Void Knight, but you can definitely do a Void Cleave build on Paladin. Paladin does really what... Main reason why I like Paladin more, they got an ability that only they can get. It's called Holy Aura. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, Holy Aura is the oh my gosh. It makes life so much easier. You can rely on Holy Aura for so much, and it buffs your allies. So if you're playing with friends, Holy Aura is just chef's kiss. That's why I like Paladin more than Void Knight. And like I said, it's so close. Void Knight's got a ton of fun builds out there. I slapped together this Void Cleave Erasing Strike build. With your Paladin, you use a two-handed weapon. Depends on the build, but yeah, I'll use a two-handed weapon for Paladin because you can't use Void Cleave without it. Void Cleave requires a two-handed sword or axe. You can't even use a two-handed mace or spear. It has to be a sword or an axe. And the way I have this build set up right now with Void Cleave... when I use Void Cleave, it makes Erasing Strike automatically crit. So on this build, I just stacked a lot of critical strike multiplier. 100% agree. I think for a new player, it makes it way more comfy. Yeah, for sure. After playing Judgment Pally, for example, I went back to my VK Auto Bomber and it felt so much squishier. Yeah, Paladin is just, it's tanky. It does a lot of damage. And it's great in a party. Your friends will love you if you bring your Paladin along with that Holy Aura, man. It just buffs everybody. And on release, so like right now, there's an ability in the game called Healing Hand for the Paladin. It currently does not have a skill tree. I'm new, so I'll probably do Paladin. Here's what I'm going to recommend to you, Lord Nacho. I am going to recommend Paladin. And the reason why I'm going to recommend Paladin is you can really lean on Holy Aura. Here's what you're going to need. your holy order and make my cycle starter viable for sure. Here's the reason why Merkware's telling me to play Paladin, because if we do end up playing together, the build he's going to be running, he's going to be needing what I bring with Holy Aura. When you use Holy Aura, you gain automatic 15% elemental resistance. Chef's kiss. You come down here, max this out. Go for this node first, all right? Ignore everything else. Go for this node. Judgment Aura, yeah. So go for this node right here and max that out. Between this and that, you'll have, I believe it works out to 40% of your elemental resistances taken care of by Holy Aura alone. If you go up here, 2 points here, and you grab this, you get 20% poison resistance as well. After that, sky's the limit. Go wherever you want. Go wherever you want. I highly recommend Shelter from the Storm. You get a good amount of endurance and elemental resistance from there. And then on top of it, and now this isn't just Paladin itself, but a lot of the Sentinels in particular and Cleanse Ailments, very underrated. It's extremely underrated. The Sentinels in general, they can pick up a ton of resistances on their trees in the first column right here, because if you didn't know this, so I'm playing Void Knight, but if you look, I got 13 points in Paladin. Well, how's that possible? You can dip into the other masteries, you just can't go past this chain. Since I'm not mastered into Paladin, I can't go past this chain, but I could take anything I want before the chain. So what I did is I picked up 40% void and physical resistance from this node, and then I was able to pick up some more elemental resistance from this node right here, and I had a huge chunk of my resistances taken care of. You didn't know the chain mechanic? Yeah, that's exactly that. You can dip into it, you just can't go past the chain. It really like expands your build potential. Increased okay. So I took this for the vitality. Echo chance, echo chance. Move speed, void damage. I didn't go for that. Yeah, it's not substantial, so just go out there and try something. Okay. I'd say, yeah, for a smooth start, Paladins, especially if you're trying out Sentinel, Holy Aura makes up for a lot of stuff if you're learning. Yeah. I'll also throw this out here for you, Lord Nacho. Since you've already played, you probably got some gear, right? You could try Void Knight since you already got some gear. I still think Paladin is the way to start it off. Good thing about Paladin is most even imperfect builds will take you to 200 corruption easily, and some higher. Yeah, for sure. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's fight the boss real quick. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Oh, shoot. Even with Rebuke on, dang, we got smoked. Hey, maybe Rebuke went away. It's a good league starter. It's not easy. It's just comfortable farmer for your other characters. Yeah, you know what? Having played Paladin first, by the time I went and played Void Knight, I think what made Void Knight such an easier start is I already had all this Sentinel gear from my Paladin. Because Paladin is, out of the Sentinels, is the easiest one to start if you have no gear whatsoever. Alright, well, let's try the boss again. Oh. Oh, hey, what up, Nighthawk? Fighting a boss right now. Chat, dinner time, peace. Yeah, catch you later. Fighting a boss right now. How you doing, Nighthawk? I gotta run around like a freaking... There we go. 65%. I need a 68%. They should add mana on hit affix to like rings. Oh, that would be really nice. Yeah, Merkware. That would be nice. Instead of having to put it on your chest armor. Can that also go on your helmet? Because I might be able to throw together a helmet. That would help out a lot. 65%. No, keep current. What have you been up to, Nighthawk? I honestly think I want to go grab a snack of some kind. All right, be right back, chat. Let's see. All right, cool. Sweet. Yeah, be right back. All right, and we are back. You got your coffee. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's run this real quick, and then I'm going to start. I'll chow down for a little bit. Coffee and grind. That's what I'm talking about. So what is this? Oh, yeah. Abyssal decay duration. That is okay, but let's see what we can pull up here. Let's remove that search term. Chance to shred armor, we don't need that. Avoid skills. Cold damage taken as physical. That certainly could be more useful. 30% damage over time. Honestly, abyssal decay duration. I take it some of those fancier idols are from when you start doing corruption. You get idols throughout your run. These right here are class idols. And you'll find them once you get into monoliths. You get better ones at higher corruption. Just hitting up the specific idol nodes. Yeah. You'll find a ton of idols and monoliths. 12% cold damage taken as physical. So that's a bit of a damage reduction. Yeah, you can draw them at any level. I've gotten the smite proc one during my level 1 runs. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Man, is it the 21st yet? No, not yet. Not yet. You're gonna have to hang in there, Merkware. Is this any good, Merkware? I see Acid Flask and I immediately think no. Illico's Abandon. 114 armor, 34% poison. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've heard nothing but bad things about Acid Flask. Yeah. I was checking to see if I had anybody on. I'm thinking about doing another Julra run, and I was having a difficult time. I got to do a T4 Julra run. Having a difficult time solo, and I was thinking, +4 to javelin. Let's go. Oh. +4 to javelin. Holy javelin time. Yeah, I'm not gonna all of a sudden be like, all right, making a javelin build. Have you played a whole game without health bar, top of everything? Hey, what up? What was that? New Nizuvaro. How are you doing? Have you played the whole game without health bar on top of everything? I don't know if I understand your question. You mean a health bar up here? Settings. Yeah, what's up? Display health bars over enemies. Yeah, no, I don't play that. I don't play with that. Oh, yeah, no, I don't play with that because I got my health right here. Attacking with a melee skill while targeting an enemy will move you to the target. The top option makes me so frustrated. Okay. You give advice that I should do after getting my first empowered monoliths. Do the monoliths. So after you get to empowered monoliths, just don't be afraid to make changes to your build. Yeah, push corruption and don't be afraid to make changes to your build, because that's really where your build's going to start to get refined. Niz. Oh. Here's what I would do first, Niz. Go to all the timelines and beat the boss and try and get your blessing set, because now that you're in empowereds, you're going to get better blessings. They're going to be called grand blessings, and they're going to be way better than any of your of the blessings you got in regular monoliths. Go there, make sure you have all your blessings set, pick a timeline with the gear that you need. Pick a timeline with the gear that you need, with the uniques that you need. So look for so if you know you're going to need a unique belt or a unique helmet or something, like you have something in mind and you need that, that's the timeline you're going to push corruption in, because you're probably going to be spending the most time in that particular timeline. But yeah, get your blessings, get your better blessings first. Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks, Mark White. You take care, brother. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that it got bugged, but... Cleaver solution. We don't need that. Yeah. It was a no LP cleaver solution. What's my goal at the moment? I am grinding this timeline to get back to the boss and try and get a better blessing. And then push corruption and then go back and fight Julra. T4 Julra. She can be quite difficult. Alright, let's go fight the boss. Niz, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Oh, he must have the regenerating thing up. Okay, well, we can deal with that. Oh, you didn't follow. Oh, you got gifted a sub. Oh, my bad. Johnny Bazooka, thanks for gifting a sub to Niz. You're like, I didn't follow? What are you talking about? Yeah, thanks, Johnny. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Yeah, Niz, that's one of the many emotes you have access to now. The confused look. Yeah, exactly. I was confused. Queso? I don't think I know who that is. He's a streamer that looks a little bit, that I look like a little bit. Oh, okay, okay. Ivan Kuterma, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Yeah, we need that. Oh, am I gonna die here? Oh, this is gonna be hilarious if I die. Oh, I don't. In my opinion, it's better just to rush through. Oh, jeez. They have such a high chance to crit. And I'm missing... Yeah, they have a 275% chance to crit. And I am missing 1% of my critical strike avoidance. That's why I've been trying to farm this timeline. I'm actually going to drop the corruption just a tad. Because at this point, I just need that critical strike avoidance. I don't want to try and find it on my gear. You just dropped a bow with an echo-like mechanic. Way to go, man. Let's go, Xavier. drop it by 50. You go into this time. Here, I'll show you. Let's drop it by 10. Let's drop it by 10. All right, cool. Okay, so at the start of every... So at the start here, there you see like this little yellow diamond looking thing. That's where you drop it. If you hover over it, you'll see it says it reduces corruption. You still keep all the same modifiers, but should help a little bit. You got bored with Paladin. The Manifest Armor was just dying from... You're using Manifest Armor on Paladin? I mean, it's definitely viable for sure. The thing I've felt like with Manifest Armor, because I was trying it out yesterday as a skill, you just find casually when you... Yeah. I found that to be the case, Niz. When I'm playing a different character, I find the stuff I need on the other characters. Yeah, yesterday, Xavier, I was playing Forge Guard, and I used Manifest Armor, and I found that the best, like, you have to completely set up your entire build around Manifest Armor. I tried to just fit Manifest Armor, and you gotta like take stats that improve him. You gotta take a ring like Ribbons of Blood so he can't get crit, that sort of thing. Oh, that's cool. Well, this dagger is definitely more of a mage thing. 46% chance to cast Lightning Blast on crit with Frost Claw. Lightning Blast cast this way has 1% critical strike chance per 5% uncapped lightning resistance, and 1% critical strike multiplier per 5%. That's... You gotta stack a Nike's ton of resistances. Oh, all right. Now improving my Beastmaster cool upheaval. Pretty cool. Yeah, cold upheaval. Yeah, I try to use Manifest Armor the same way as you. It's viable for clearing, but bossing it's terrible. Yeah, I found I got to a point where he would just die super quick. And what I tried to do is I tried to just slam him into a shield throw build I had set up. Yeah, and that's the problem. My entire build was set up for throwing, not buffing the ever-living snot out of Manifest Armor. Started LE like a few days ago, and I've played a lot in 3 days straight now. I'm so badly addicted at the moment at work, night shift, trying to calm myself by watching LE streams. Let's go. It is an addicting game, Niz. Yeah, that's the main problem with Path of Exile is it's new player onboarding is difficult. My build was just focused on Rive, and I tried to fit Manifest Armor in somehow. My mental process was that Holy Aura would buff and make it good. I mean, that's actually a good mental process, but I think even at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough. MMORPG. Oh, frogs. Oh, it's gonna launch like craziness. It's gonna launch like crazy. I don't know if you ever heard of Asmongold, but he's coming over to the game. All the top streamers are coming over. It's gonna be nuts. And when I say top streamers, I mean like top, like Path of Exile, Diablo streamers. It's going to be literally 100% nutty. Oh, we got 2 relic drops in a row. Also, many other World of Warcraft streamers are starting. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with the World of Warcraft streamers. I know though I've been seeing a ton of people streaming the game that I've never seen before. I've been streaming the game since September. Back then, a lot of people in the directory was like 100, maybe 200. Strength. Aren't people tired of D4 and PoE? That's a lot of people are. I think they're looking forward to having a third game to add to the rotation. And I think Last Epoch will fit in nicely. Oh, I do. I put them in stash. Oh, you're commenting on the huge amount of keys I got. I farm a lot of monoliths. At the beginning of the stream, I was doing some temporal sanctum runs. Came to Last Epoch from Grim Dawn. Tried to play PoE before. It's a good game, but complex. Last Epoch was just right. Not too simple, not too complex. That's right. Two LP Volcanus. Okay. Let's put that over there. Let's convert these. I'll come back to Grim Dawn when the DLC drops this year with new class Berserker. Yeah, Grim Dawn was a lot of fun. I streamed that for like, a week or two. I don't know if I have a chalice, a Valdir's chalice. Getting close. I really hope we find the blessing. I want to get back to 500 corruption, man. It's just some of those nodes and 500 corruption, bro. They were, they hurt. Wait. Oh, I thought it had to increase the throwing damage and This is it. This is what. This is that stream I was waiting for. Hey, what up, Skellis over on Kick? How you doing today? All right, we're almost there. I really want to get back to it. Please, boss, have the blessing I am looking for. Okay. Oh no, we'll take it. Okay, come on, Mr. Dragon. Give me a 70% critical strike avoidance. Oh, he didn't give it to me. 101% chance to shred poison resistance. Bleed on hit. No, we need that. Well. Let me just go back to... I think I need a slight... Let me just go back to 500 corruption. I mean, that's the title of the stream. That's what we're doing today. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, let's see what we got. Be right back, guys. Bathroom break. All right, let's get back to it. Sure, let's fight this boss again. Size 50%. Okay. Okay, we've gone a long way over here. We could push corruption. I don't know if that's a good idea. Main reason why, we're only at 99% critical strike avoidance. $219% health and damage. No, that one sucks. That one sucks too. Critical strike avoidance sucks, but we can deal with it. Let's try it. We might bunk ourselves here. Vengeance and Smite. Okay. I like to collect these idols. Yeah, max is 54. You never know. Never know what you're gonna find. I just took a look at the directory. Dang. There's a lot of people on Last Epoch right now. Thank you for being here, everybody. If you got any Last Epoch questions, man, I'm more than happy to help. More than happy to help. Also seem to have a lot of guys that like to come and play Last Epoch and then have me playing it in the background. So I think that's cool. I think that's cool. You're playing Last Epoch, I'm playing Last Epoch. I'm here to help you out, though. Chance to dodge. No. Critical strike avoidance. Yummy, but at this point, I'll check GOG. No, not today. 219% increase health and damage. Let's go. Oh, oh, okay, okay. Well, we got to run around for a second. I didn't know if there was going to be any shrapnel flying towards me. Elemental damage. There we go. Let's get out. Man, I will come back to work only in Wednesday in the afternoon. I will play a lot of that free time. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Are you taking any time off for... Are you taking any time off for the release of the game, Xavier? Yeah. This is doo-doo. Play a lot in that free time. Maybe it's actually a good idea. Yeah, I only asked because I took 2 weeks off. So I'm going to be streaming a lot of Last Epoch. I will be playing it in the cycle, so I'll be essentially starting all over again. But I'm like, hey, 2 weeks to build up a stash full of loot before I got to go back to work? CE. Somebody else said that exact same sentence earlier. I say play now. Say get in now, because all the same updates are coming to both realms. Your characters will not be deleted. Time to get out. Time to get out. We got out. Sure. What's this? Freeze rate multiplier. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, but Callie, this account's been in here for the past several days asking the same question. Joined 12 years ago. They're a little sly right now, but if it starts spamming, they're getting bopped. No, we'll save the cast speed. Not enough. I mean, I got enough gold. I could buy a few more tabs, but I'm at the point now. Yeah, the stash tabs. I'm at the point now, though, each stash tab is going to cost like 500k plus. So I'm too lazy to go through everything and start tossing stuff out that I don't need. No, we don't want more Frenzy and Haste. We could probably deal with Frenzy and Haste. 45% chance to slow. No, I don't want him to have a dodge chance. We can't do this one either because we don't have 100% critical strike avoidance. Now the real question, do we push Karad? Yeah, sure. I'll have to be on my A game for this. Other omnis. All right, there you go. 500 corruption Orbis dead. And we're in 538 corruption. Let's go, chat. 45% all resistances. Sure. Actually, let's fight Rye. Oh, what the? Did it again. This punk. Sure, why not? I'll take it. It's 1 LP. Sabretooth needs more love. Some items that improve it would be nice. Yeah, I'm unfortunately not too familiar with the Beastmaster, so I don't know like what item to recommend. It definitely does seem like everybody talks about the wolves more though. The saber-tooth, I can convert all damage to cold, and the wolves, I can only give him a little cold, that's why. Ah, okay. Close. After all that, we get a close call. Okay. I guess let's just go down here. Give him a higher chance of shred armor. Wait, why is there still enemies? Okay. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Okay. All right. My poor wife. She was making brownies as a surprise, and unfortunately, the pot holder she was using, the hot mitts to pull the pan out, weren't very good. So she pulled it out and it started burning, and she let go, which is good because she's not hurt. She's fine. And it's a glass dish, and surprisingly this glass dish is fine, but it like chipped the side of the stove, bounced off another appliance, landed in the trash can, started melting through the trash can. There was brownie mix everywhere. Oh, she felt so bad. I was like trying to help her. I was trying to help her clean it up. She's like, no, you gotta get back to the stream. I'm like, okay. Oh, man. What the frick? Okay. So up to 50%. Up to a 50% resistance shred. Okay. Check something real quick. Turbo Walrus ditched Diablo this game about 2 weeks ago. I think you're the first Void Knight I've seen. This build looks a lot more fun. Yeah. This build is a lot more fun. Spin to win, it's cool for sure, but I like this one better. I've actually never run spin to win on Void Knight. I've done it on Paladin, but not Void Knight. So what do you play, Turbo? It's been nice for leveling, but the appeal is fading fast. You know what? Warpath is probably one of the best leveling for Sentinel, in my opinion. I did it on my first run, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. First character I ran Warpath. I will be right back. You okay? I felt like when I played Warpath, I started to hit like a ceiling. personally. I just felt like there came a point where I couldn't go anymore. That could be me and my understanding of Warpath and what you need to do, but I felt like for Warpath to really be a good skill, you had to have like really min-max gear compared to other skills and combinations in the game. I can see that for sure. The mana drain is pretty crazy as well. Yeah. I mean, you could set up Warpath to not have a mana drain, but you give up a lot of damage. It also makes playing, like, using other skills pretty difficult with Warpath, because obviously you're channeling, so I mean, if you're not channeling, you're not doing damage, so trying to stop and use other skills, there are ways. One thing I'll see people do is they'll do like Warpath and then they'll use Smite with it. I've never tried that. You can proc Abyssal Echoes while channeling Warpath, but it costs a lot of mana. Okay. Okay. $550? Oh, that's the same as the Dawn. Oh, okay. It's a Dawn set. Yeah, Sentinel's my favorite class, Turbo Wallers. First mastery I played was Paladin. Then I tried out like some other classes like Shaman. I didn't even make it that far with Shaman. I tried out Necromancer. Necromancer was fun. I went all the way. I was like pushing 200 corruption with Necromancer, having a good time, and then I was just like, I like Sentinel more, and I just went back to Sentinel. I think that's when I played Void Knight. I played a ton of Void Knight. Went and played Druid, came back, played Paladin again, went and played something else, went and played Rune Master, came back, played Forge Guard, and Forge Guard was my most recent character. And so I'm playing Void Knight today, and then on Monday I'm gonna be starting a Rogue. Played Lich, then Druid, and they both felt similar. Oh, because of the Booty Wizard 66 made Rune Master and then stuck on it. Void Knight as a whole is what drew me into the game, to be honest. Something about an evil paladin seemed dope. Forms. Yeah, because of the forms, how they can transform. Yeah, they do have a similar sort of niche. We don't need this. What drew me into the game was Paladin, and you want to know why? It's completely petty. There wasn't a Paladin or Crusader in Diablo. And that's what got me into the game. I'll probably try Void Knight next, but I want to feel the end game a bit. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Rune Master is probably one of the most powerful classes right now. First character I play with Sorcerer pretty good, and I normally play the warrior types. Yeah, that's cool, Xavier. Played WoW since 2004. Still baffles me they never put a paladin into D4. Yeah. I mean, they had it in Diablo 2. Blizzard always does that class well, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let's see. Slow chance. What's that going to lead to? That's a no. We can deal with that. All right. Yeah, I like the Paladin in Diablo 2. I like the Crusader in Diablo 3. And I know I'm not the only one, because there was a whole lot of we want Paladin when Diablo 4 came out. Yeah, so I came to this game to play a Paladin class because I wasn't getting that in Diablo 4, with every intention to go back to Diablo 4, and I have not been back since. That was in September. Never hopped on the D2 train, started with 3. Was your intro? Yeah, it was my intro as well. I played Diablo 2 with Diablo 2 Resurrected. I played it before Diablo 4 came out just to, get any story bits that I can farm. It was fun. It was a good game. I could see why people call Diablo 2 the GOAT. Only class that I'm trying really hard to have fun and keep failing is Spellblade. I've heard a lot that Spellblade is probably the worst, if not the second worst class in the game. It does a ton of damage, but I heard the survivability on it was pretty garbo. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I feel like melee classes in this game have a hard time in the higher corruption. They have a hard time. Unless you got Ward, Druid's pretty good. Turbo Walrus, thank you for the follow. Druid's pretty good, but I think that's because if I remember correctly, Druid gets some nice little sources of damage reduction. Like, I'm damage reduction out the wazoo as far as you can be on Paladin. There's probably some other items out there, but let's start. Here's the main damage reduction node that every Sentinel takes. Everybody takes this node. Plus 75 armor, 10% damage reduction, because this is like one of the few damage reduction nodes that the Sentinel gets. Forge Guard in particular does get less damage over time taken as a damage reduction node. Even Shaman, that people don't like, I liked, but Spellblade is weird, yeah. I think Void Knight might get some damage reduction nodes. Let's see. Void Essence chance on kill. You can have up to 3 Void Essences, and then you can consume it. 3-second cooldown. Dracoon, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Okay, so do I really need... I don't need this anymore. Let's... Because the build has changed. The build has changed. We don't need that endurance anymore. Well, let's make sure. 66. Epoch is wiping with 1.0. No, or have I misunderstood? I don't know what you heard, but I'm going to say you misunderstood. There's going to be no wipe with Last Epoch. None. Your characters will not be deleted. But what's going to happen is when the game comes out, 1.0, that they're going to be, unlike Diablo 4, they're going to be immediately launching the season. In this case, they're calling them cycles. Cycle is going to start on that day, but all the updates that are coming to the game, they're going to the cycle realm, or the cyclical realm. That's a mouthful. They're going to the cycle realm, but they're also coming to the legacy realm. So if you're playing a character right now that you really like and you're not interested in starting over again or playing any of the new characters like Warlock or Falconer, which you could play in the legacy realm as well, you just have to start a new character and get the mastery. I would say just keep playing your character, and then when the game comes out, enjoy all the new updates and go straight into your character you've been playing in the legacy realm. Now, people like me, I'm going to be playing the new cycle. I'm looking forward to a fresh start. But I know content creators like much bigger ones than me who are sticking to the legacy realm because they love to do build guides. And they want to sink their teeth into these new masteries that are coming out, and they have stash tabs out the wazoo filled with loot. That's going to give them an instant leg up. Plus, they can immediately join a guild, because with the new factions that are coming out, you're going to have the Merchants Guild and the Circle of Fortune. That's coming to the base game as well. You don't have to play in the cycle realm to get access to that. So for somebody like me, if I wanted to, day one, boot up, load up my Legacy Realm character, immediately go join one of the factions, then I'm in. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go play in the new cycle. A respec. We need 2 points. Oh, I can respec all of it. Because I don't need the blind chance. Blind chance is weird. So this puts me perfectly at 60% endurance. Okay, so now that we got that, we can go back. Cycle seems appealing overall, myself being so new, nothing lost. Yeah, I got you. The reason why I'm telling you that, Turbo Walrus, I'm going to play the cycle. It's pretty easy to level up quickly. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be playing Paladin. I'm looking forward to the fresh, the new car smell, right? This might help with my mana issues. 8%. It could also just be more valuable. I don't want the increased mana cost. You have a chance to be granted Void Agents whenever you are hit, granting you 10% reduced damage taken. Void Agents breaks after you take 100 damage. This in a Void Rift. This could be useful. Honestly, this might help out more instead of this. Yeah. Well, let's do that. Yeah, instant 6% mana reach. I don't know, 30 mana. Get a 30%. I don't have a lot of mana. 30% mana is not going to be a lot. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's get back to what we were doing. 500. We're at 536 corruption. If you guys were here earlier, I was like farming like a different timeline. It was like 300 corruption. So I think some people were coming in and were like, what the title said 500 corruption. I was like, I'm trying to get my critical strike avoidance up. Let's see. Let's change up the music a little bit. This playlist is only so long. Synthwave. Sure, we'll do their synthwave. Which of the new classes you're more excited for, or none of them? I'm going to be playing Sentinel on release, but I'm interested in Warlock. Yeah, I think I undercut this unique by too much. If you guys didn't know, Ravenous Void is considered one of the rare items in the game. Oh, let's skip this song. I don't like this song. There we go. Ravenous Void is one of the rarer items in the game. I've been told there's 3 uber uniques in the game. I have all 3. This is one of them. I don't think I understood it very well. Because it says you gain a stack of Void Barrier, but I didn't hold all. Void Barrier stacks up to 3 times, gives you 5% damage reduction. I think it's bugged right now, because if you guys see, I got 6 stacks. At 5% damage reduction per stack, 30% damage reduction. Pair that with this, 15% damage reduction. I don't know, man. Like, I haven't died a lot. So let's just keep pushing, see where this takes us, right? Rage at half health. Have high speed and crit chance. That's scary. This is why I was farming that other timeline earlier. I don't have 100% critical strike chance avoidance. I mean, we can get some value out of this, so let's go. Yeah, so my plan for the cycle is to play Paladin, because I know I'm not going to have any any stash to lean on, any crafting materials, and then the moment I can level up Holy Aura You can do a lot with Holy Aura. Holy Aura is, I don't know if it's the best skill in the game, but it's really good. Okay, we gotta avoid these guys for a little bit. I got a debuff. Sweet multi-strike. Let's go. Okay, let's grab this. If I could get like a 2 LP Bastion of Honor out of this node, oh man. What did I expect? Not even an LP of Moana Mentis. I don't even use that shield. What do we got here? Chronicle of the Dam. No thanks. Beekeeper's Gloves. That's hilarious. Okay. 72% melee void damage. Oh. Mana efficiency 59%. It goes up to 45. This goes up to 90. 21% mana efficiency with voice spells, which right now would be Abyssal Echoes. Let's see what this does. Because holy shnikes, that could be a huge... If you guys didn't know, Void Knight, they have the whole echo mechanic. So whenever you see like a little shadowy dude like pop up and do something I just did, his damage gonna get... This is 134%, 83%. This is kind of low. Yeah. And then 104%. I don't know if losing that 59% melee void damage though is going to compensate. 124 armor. That could be useful. %, now 83%. No, I'm not seeing anything. Let's keep going. Double helmet stack. Oh, I gotta be careful with this physical though. It's about to pile up if I grab that, so I'm probably gonna go down here. So grab this, grab that. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Okay, let's go here, do this one just to try and cleanse. Then we can go back over there. Okay. It's the secret to pushing high corruption. Oh. Ah! Ah! Maybe I'll try to make a void mage. Ooh, I know they're out there. It always sounds kind of weird to me, you know, like sentinels casting spells, but it's a thing for sure. Like the smite builds are typically kind of spell-like battle mage. Yeah, here I am in this full suit of armor, but I'm about to unleash Thor's might on you. I don't know if that's a good illustration. Yeah. A decayed skull. Okay. I wish I had LP. Wish it had LP. I'm gonna stick that right there. You know what? We'll put that right there. More Smelter's Wrath. Oh, right. We were gonna go up here, grab this. See you around, dude. Time for me to go, Grant. Appreciate letting... Oh, yeah, absolutely, Turbo Walrus. I'm here to answer questions and help you guys out. Good luck grinding. Hope you find what you're looking for. Dig the stream, though. Chill vibes. Yeah, that's what I'm all about. I mostly stream during the week after I've already gone to work, so I'm just, you know, I'm kicking back, dude. We're all about chill vibes here. Is this considered a spell? No. %14 melee critical strike chance. Sure, why not? Try and combine that with Volcanus. Okay. So I ultimately want to go over there and grab that. I don't mind enemies having resistances. So we can grab this and then come back over there and grab that. I think that's the plan. Actually, that's not the plan. Plan is we're gonna go kill Birdman. That is unlucky. Somebody in the world chat, 37 kills on Argentus, no Throne of Ambition. Ouch. I think I got a Throne of Ambition like the second time I fought that dude. %49 chance. Let's go. Oh, whoops. No, we don't. We want to do this one. There we go. The Fang. Something. Something. It's 23%. Again, it's something. Another stash tab. Okay, what I'd really like to do, this might be a mission for off stream because I was having such a difficult time, is try and slam this into that and hope the +3 Void Cleave goes over. Because, I mean, these are all good nodes I wouldn't mind having on it. Area of Void Cleave, 26% physical resistance. Anchor of Oblivion. Let's look this up real quick. So to get 1 LP out of everything you find from that dude, you get a 14% chance. To get a 2 LP, it's a 0.65% chance. Ouch. No, we don't want that one. Don't want that one. Let's go back over here. A 1 LP bone clamor. Okay, I'll take that. Rerolls the rewards. Let's do it. Oh, and it put a helmet right there. A helmet drop. Another helmet drop. Ooh. Yes. Later. Reverts completed echoes. Yeah, but no, there's no way I'm no. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Boardman's Legacy. All right, let's go back to town real quick and come back. Refresh our gloves. There we go. This might get kind of dicey. Okay, we'll deal with it. Chance to slow is not terrible. Yeah, let's grab these helmets. Hooray! Get wrecked. There's your. That's what I think of your Rye. What class am I going to start with in 1.0? I'm going to be starting with Paladin. You're thinking Warlock? Yeah, I think Warlock's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think Warlock's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm going Paladin. It'll be a very clean start. Rye, more like raw. Nope. Yeah, he got noped. He got noped. Speaking of getting noped, those guys got noped. Okay. Go back to 10. Some more of this. Water's good for you, right? Yeah. Now we can do this. Slay the enemies, lure out an ambush. At least they're just flat out telling me. Bye-bye. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it right now. I'm gonna send you over to Merkware if you're over here on Twitch. Friend of the channel, he knows a lot about rogues. He's a good guy. Send him our love. Alright, Twitch. Catch you guys later. I'll be back on Monday. YouTube. Looks like no one's here, so you guys have yourselves a good one. Catch you later.